Alright. Oh, I did finish this mission. Okay, cool.
Jack, we've got word of a new assault on the port. They're trying to take us out once and for all. The strange thing is, we're seeing movement from both the KG and Metalhead fronts. It's like they're working together.
Oh, are they?
All this assault or we're through. I hate to do this to you, but I'm putting you on the front line. You're my go-to guy. Stop any KG or Metalhead units from reaching this place. If we lose this one, we're history.
Wait, he's reaching this place? Like right here, the Oriotsu, but like... We go all over the place. We're not defending this spot or whatever. Instructions unclear, I bought a Wii. Based. I gotta get a Wii. Can I hit these guys? Nope, cool. Hey, Martian. Just playing the best mission in the game, am I right? Cool. Gonna have to keep this. Yeah, of course. Of course. I really hate how in this one, like, just touching it hurts you. It makes 0 sense. Finally managed 100% one of the levels during second or third play. Oh, nice. I really gotta play that game. See, why was that so quick? Whatever. This game's dumb. Whatever.
You did it, Jack. You stopped the assault. This city's going down.
Dexter, my hero! This city is too dangerous. We need our own little place in the country. A little pink house with a white picket fence and a fireplace and a big 4-poster bed for me and a little ossel run on the side of the house for you.
Aw, are you worried about me, my little Tessie Poo?
Of course, my itty-bitty whisker puss.
Oh, please. Will you two take it outside?
You need a hug, Jack, because we got plenty to go around.
Rumor is, you two are the only hope we've got to reach the catacombs.
How is that a rumor? Wouldn't it be word is? Like, people are saying this? What? I don't know.
Programmed the gun course to simulate some of the new enemy tactics. Want to try it out?
No. Ah!
Not bad shooting, Dark Boy. Here's a nice boomstick for your sidekick, baby. Go give him hell, boys. Then come back, and I'll scratch you behind your ears.
And we don't come back ever. Woo. Alright, should we go back to the desert? Let's just do that, yeah. We've been here long enough. 10 out of 10 would smash. I'm genuinely conflicted as to whether or not we keep the test stuff. I kind of want to, because it's just so funny, but... I mean, at least, like, in our version, Tess won't be more important to the plot than Kira. Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's the ears for me. Jesus Christ. Hey there, Joel. Ugh. We got a badge test.
Well, the storm's really churning the sand. Scanners show a few new artifact sightings. You two up for some rough riding?
Sure. I can race with the best of them.
There's a cat at my door and it's really annoying.
Bring us back some booty. You know the drill. Get to the artifacts first and they're yours to claim. Wasteland or right.
What? I thought the whole wait, I thought the whole point of like going for artifacts was to benefit Spargus. Oh, fucking. Oh my god. What? Fucking idiot. Yeah. Just go on my windowsill. He'll leave in like 2 minutes. And then bother me again in 10. What was Zeke saying? Fucking... yours to keep. Waste lander rights. Sig, apparently. Okay. No, I like these artifact missions. They're probably some of my favorites, because, like, I love the driving, and these are, like, a good challenge. It's just not enough of the, like, driving. You know, I kind of did want to switch to PS3 because it's the version I've played the least, and I want to replay it, but it's like we're already halfway through, so... Plus, I'd have to dig out my PS3 copy. I don't know where it is right now. Maybe we'll just do a stream where we play through those versions, because they're the ones I've played the least, I think, aside from Vita. Happy to call the stream in West Coast United States. It's rare we overlap. Yeah. I stream at different times every time, it seems. I literally decided to stream today because no one's home right now, so I was hoping the internet would be good, and yeah, it's holding up really well. So I'm not gonna test it though. I'm not gonna turn my camera on in case that makes it shit itself. I can't be bothered anyway. Wait, hey Martian, I just got an idea. So, you know how we're bringing eco mines back and we're gonna have it like in the desert somewhere? I had an idea, like what if like when we go to the eco mines, we find like some sort of thing to do with eco that we can attach to our car, and it gives us like some sort of similar eco powers to in Jack X, so like that's how we get boost, and like we can store boost. Or like we can have like a little reservoir of green eco to heal our car, like just a little bit at a time, and we like have to refill that by going back to Spargus or something. Because I was just thinking, like, you know, it's pretty easy to die in these missions, like just from taking so much damage. How would we like rectify that without just like putting random health pickups in the desert? I think that might be cool. Because as it is, like, the boost mechanic is just, oh yeah, these cars drop a random red thing. Dude! Ugh. Though it is nice just being like the flow of gameplay is just kill a car, get a boost, and that's really cool and dynamic. Maybe we just get like a thing that is able to harness their like fuel or some shit. I don't know, some weird in-game reason.
Good work. Keep looking for more.
Jack, this is Sid. I hear you're in the market for eco crystals. Well, I know where one is, but it won't be a cakewalk. In other words, we got some serious metalhead hunting to do. I'll meet you at the Metalhead Desert Nest. I'm counting on you.
Bit knackered, so I'm not sure my brain can. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Or random eco events like natural gas, like in Jack. I don't know. That seems a bit weird. Maybe add additional 3 to 5 seconds per artifact to accommodate the time. That's not really my issue. It was more so like you can just take damage like so easily while driving. This game's really timeless graphics wise. Yeah, they did a really good job with the art style.
Keeping people alive out here.
Oh, you know what I also noticed? This is the first cutscene we get with Damus since he fucking went off at us for not killing Sig. It's so weird. Like, why? I don't know. I should write that down. Lots unfinished in Jack 3. The ambition was huge, but didn't have the time for polish like 2. Yeah, I think that their goals for it wasn't as like polished anyway. Threatens to banish Jack and Sig, keeping people alive out here. Yeah.
It can be daunting.
I'd say you've made a good life here.
You too must make a life, Jack. Take your destiny into your own hands. Look, sand cannot keep a shape by itself. But add water, and it becomes malleable. Fate can be such if you add the right element.
Eco.
Our minds think alike.
What is this cutscene alluding to? You know, like, oh yeah, some deep philosophical thing. Oh yeah, eco is very important. What are you saying? What are you like foreshadowing? What are you referring to? It's so doesn't mean anything. What do you mean, eco? The PS3 store is still up.
My monks say the world is coming to an end, but I am a survivor.
And we just move on.
I say we live on long after this world dies. Be ready. You are shaping up to be one of my finest warriors, and I'll need you for the trials ahead. I mustn't lose you, like I lost my son.
You had a child?
Long ago. But much has been sacrificed in this war so that others could live. Anyway, it matters not. We're having serious trouble with marauders lately. I want you to take a vehicle and hunt down their warrior patrols. Go and make war your own.
Wait, hunt down their warrior patrols? They're attacking us. See, like the cutscenes feel so disconnected from the game. Ugh. I can't hear that line without thinking the crew had a daughter. Jason Ruby did a talk in 2004 about, for Naughty Dog, about how the industry was exploiting them. They couldn't be expected to turn around a new game in a year. Was that part of the talk? Because what I remember the talk being about was about how publishers don't respect their developers. Because like a big thing for him was like, you know, the developers like name isn't even on the box art for these games. It's just the publisher. And how he wanted the industry to treat developers like the artists they are. And sucks that it's it's still just as bad as ever, if not worse, you know. That probably was an aspect of the talk. It's been a while since I watched it. But Jason Reitman's a really smart guy. I really respect him. Heard you mention you wanting to play PS3 version, so I figured store would be a good route for you. I don't want to pay for it. I already have it on disc. Cool.
This is Zeke. Marauders have attacked one of our artifact digs and stolen a very important item.
Wait. Okay. Marauders have attacked one of our artifact digs. So, like, the monks go out looking for artifacts? Where? Okay. And why Marauders stealing it, I guess, yeah.
We think they may have taken it to their stronghold. We would be most grateful if you find their outpost and retrieve it. We'll make it worth your while. I promise.
And I like how Sam just gives it to you. Like, oh yeah, thanks for getting it back. Here, just have it. Yeah, I should read. This mission is a lot harder without Dune Hopper Stomp. Yeah, it's weird how it lets you choose, but like there's an objective correct choice. And that mission is just like, you know, just drive so slowly in a circle and like kill everything as it spawns. Like it's not very fun. I remember a Crash game on early PS2 where Naughty Dog dedicating their resources to that, or maybe assigning people to Uncharted. Wait, what? Do you mean Jack, not Crash? While Jack X was being developed, a team at Naughty Dog was working on Uncharted, like getting that, like, started. And during the production of Uncharted is when they started making The Lost Frontier, but they had to scrap it because they needed all hands on deck. Game crunch is awful. I'm surprised how many good games came out even though they were mostly crunch. I think it's just a testament to like how talented the developers are. you know, not like a lot of people will use that as like an excuse, or like, oh, you know, they're super talented, they can get a good game out even if we put them through inhumane conditions, you know. But that, I think that really is the reason, like, yeah, not to excuse it or anything, but you know. How do you guys feel about this mission? Never liked it too much, mainly because I don't like the buggy. I like the the combat. I think it has like really punchy sound design. It's really satisfying. It's just that mission sucks. So does this one. Found something really fun to fuck around with. Do XX square on the tough puppy. Get serious height. Yeah, well, it's really bouncy, yeah. I like how I can just, like, keep hitting the same 3 buttons. X circle R1. And, like, not look at the screen, and I'm doing just fine. You can return difficulty Jack 3 by using Jack 2 guns. No, that's not true. I've done that before. The game is too busted. It's so ridiculous. Jack 2, Jack 2 is a well-designed game. Jack 3 isn't. So, look, like the enemy design, like the ways that you like interact with enemies, their strategies, and the ways you should like deal with them and take them down, like way simpler in Jack 3. All the KG death bots are like pathetic. They don't really do anything. And also the like the enemy encounters, the way enemies are like placed in the level, and the level design itself is incredibly sloppy, just not good. Like they will literally just like plop a bunch of enemies everywhere, because like what's the point? You're just going to be using the beam reflexor to like take all of them out, you know? Like it's weird because like Jack 3 actually like has way more enemies that you deal with at a time than Jack 2. So it feels like, you know, you're up against like more dire odds, but it's like the strategies you employ to deal with them and everything surrounding that is just way the fuck simpler. So I have played through Jack 3 only using Jack 2's weapons, and it doesn't really change anything because the game is rotten to the core. Oh, I've never seen him spin out like that before. That's cool. This is a mission I used to get stuck on a lot as a kid. Uh-oh. There we go.
Good work, hero. I mean, Jack. And you too, Orange Lightning. We are grateful for your help. It is possible I may have misjudged you too. That artifact is called the Precursor Prism. It will be of use to you. Please, keep it as a sign of our gratitude.
I love how that just floats right in front of the camera. At least they fixed the Ninja Metalheads absolutely killing frame rate in 3. I don't remember it doing that in 2. They only showed up in the last mission anyway.
There you are. I was beginning to think you chickened out. I saw an eco crystal in this place, and it's yours if you want it. Trouble is, metalheads have been spotted here in mass.
It's a metalhead nest, Sig. I would think there would be a lot of them.
But we wouldn't want those nasty boys to just move back in here without a welcoming party, would we? Let's go give them a big surprise.
What, so we cleared them out and now they're back? I don't know. I wonder if people can make new weapons when Jack 2 and 3 open goal finishes. I'm not sure. I would hope so. Like, it seems like a really difficult thing to do, but like, you know, we've essentially got the source code. If the tools are written, you can essentially do anything with it, I think. Still haven't been given a reason for, like, needing to get eco crystals. Like, not a single plot justification. Just that they apparently power the greatest of precursor technologies. Do you guys know where the weapons factory has new music? I think it's a glitch. Like, there is music for it, and I swear to God I've heard it play in level before on some version. Can't remember which one. But I'm not sure. It does unintentionally make it feel really tense though. Had the alternate theme for Baron's Tower? Probably. Apparently if you do some glitch with the Tomb of Ma and weapon gun course, you can have the alternate theme play. Yeah, I don't remember. Which cutscene is my favorite? I don't know. Jack 2's intro is really good. Damus's death scene is really good. Dax are drunk? Yeah, true, that's a good one. Okay, I did notice that collecting the eco crystal filled up my light eco gauge, but like they don't actually have an effect on gameplay. They don't make it last longer or anything. It's really weird. The third wall break in the beginning of 3 was... Do you mean the fourth wall? Oh, I gotta watch what I'm doing. What are these things?
Yeah, baby. I love the smell of burnt metal here. This is good practice for when the spit hits the fan. And trust me, it's coming.
What's Damus got to do with Haven City, Sig?
None of of your business.
What was all that spying again? Huh?
Let's just say Damus lost a little something in the city and he wanted me to find it. What do you care, man? Haven folk are a bunch of weaklings. You know that. They'd already lost the war before it started. Luckily, Damus has a plan to make sure we all survive.
You're playing with people's lives.
Why not? They played with mine.
What does that mean? Like I like this cutscene. Like I think all of that is fine. But what is this? Like you're playing with people's lives. What did he do? He just didn't tell them. Wait, no. Everyone knew Zeke was a wastelander. What? And why not? They played with mine. What does that mean? Is that just like because he was banished, I guess? Wait, hold on. If Zeke is a wastelander, how did he get back to Haven City, and why is he like fine there? Is there not like, is there like an unspoken rule like, oh, if you find your way back to Haven, you can just like, you can stay. It's okay. I don't know.
Survival of the fittest, baby. I suggest you get with the program and be on the winning side.
And which side is that?
The one on top of the pie. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a big pie.
Yeah, a big pile of shit I caught this.
So now what?
Just keep your nose clean and stay sharp. I'll tell you when the action's coming.
All right, no worries, Jeffrey. Have a good one. They was referring to his jobs for crew. Like Jack's referring to Sig's jobs for crew? Possibly. It is funny how... It's kind of weird. Crew, like, is never actually, like, explicitly mentioned in this game. Oh, no, wait. Yes, he is. Like, the friendship with crew helped the metalheads get in the city. But, like, aside from that, like, not at all. Like, even with Sig. I don't know. Guys' favorite missions? Mine has to be sewer hoverboard. I mean, in Jack 2, one of my favorites is escorting the kid to the power station. I think it's a really cool mission.
Cleaver, I need to find some very special precursor artifacts, but I'm running out of time.
I like how this just comes out of nowhere, and why is he asking Cleaver? I don't know.
Wait a tick.
Like, it's funny, like, as soon as Act 2 begins, you're in Haven City, and all the missions are really boring. There's, like, no plot progression, and it's just like, hey, Jack, go do this, you know? That's it. And then when we get to the desert in Act 2, it's just, oh, we gotta do this thing. And, like, these plot points are coming out of nowhere. It's so weird.
I just traded a very rare artifact indeed to a nice band of metalheads. It was an ugly piece of hardware. Looked like a dog's breakfast to me.
Why is Cleaver trading with metalheads? What sense does that make?
Those toothers paid handsomely. They seem nice enough. Good ivories they had, you know, if you dig fangs and claws. I bet if you crank up that dunk, you and the offsider just might be able to catch him.
I'll drive. Jack, you get on the gun. Daxter, just get in, sit down, and shut up.
That's so good. That's like the best line. And then we've got this mission. Whoa.
Open up on 'em. Blow 'em away.
Also, you end up getting a crystal, you know, an artifact that Cleaver had in Act 1. No, you don't. You get a piece for the telescope, I'm pretty sure. I think the reflector or something. I don't know. None of these fucking artifacts that we collect have any, like, presence in the plot. It's like, it's just, hey, I need this thing, and then you get it. Like, it's barely even set up. Like, not even, like, a cutscene doesn't even address, like, the telescope, you know? Like, okay, we found this weird thing in the forest. It seems that we'll need, like, some stuff. Like, all this stuff is communicated via communicator, no cutscenes. It's so sloppy and lazy. It just really feels like, you know, you get to Haven City and it's like, okay, the war, that's taking central priority in the plot now. But we still need to, like, you know, follow up on the stuff we were setting up in Act 1 with the Dark Makers and the precursor shit. So, like, but, like, oh, we can't, like, focus on it, though, because the war is taking priority. Let's just dump it in, like, fucking, just some communicator dialogue as you're playing, you know? Like, don't bring too much attention to it, guys. It's so weird.
Shoot them all!
I hate metalheads. Thank you, Zeke. Yeah, we get the reflector thing. Alright, we're done here. Back to the city.
Jack, you found another artifact for the forest ruins, but we are still missing the most important piece. Bring back the item you found, and we will try and find where the last piece is hidden. We must find out what that Daystar really is, and we believe the forest ruins may hold the answers.
Wait, hold on. So, Seamus just said that we're still missing the last piece? And I just realized, well, yeah, because the last piece we get is the time map. But okay, hold on, Kira. Ugh.
The forest pillars. It seems they've been here for longer than any other known ruins, except for maybe the catacombs.
Okay, Kira. The pillars are the oldest known ruins, except maybe the catacombs. Sure.
Myth says these pillars were once linked to some type of planetary observation system.
Oh, okay. once part of some sort of planetary observation system. I also like, this is the second line of dialogue we've got from Kira in the whole game, and we still haven't seen her talk in a cutscene.
Very mysterious. Let's see if those items you found in the wasteland will activate and unlock their secrets.
I don't know, like, you know, it's very easy to say, like, you know, Jak 3 would have been a better game if it had more time. I think that much is true and obvious, but I still think their priorities weren't exactly where they should have been to make the game as best as it could have been. I still think the game would have been piss easy. I still think you would have been completely overpowered. Yeah. I still think there would have been a lot of minigame missions. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, the game would have been better if it had more time. I just don't think it would have been as good as, like, everyone, like, that we all hope it would have been. Which is why we're taking care of it. Oh, so, like, so for research for this whole, like, Jak 3 remake thing, we're, like, trying to engage with a lot of, like, art that was influential to it. So, like, the game that directly inspired, like, the Wasteland setting and everything was a game called Smuggler's Run, which I've been playing through. But also stuff like, you know, obviously the not Max Payne, the Mad Max movies. And I watched through the first one the other day. I've only seen it once before. I watched it, like, forever ago with my dad. And I rewatched it the other day, and it was pretty cool, like... Obviously, that first movie isn't exactly what everyone thinks of when they think Mad Max. Like, it's not really a desert setting or whatever. But I still think it was a good time. I'm looking forward to watching the rest, though. But some other games that we've decided to, like, play through for inspiration. I suggested a game called Rage by id Software, because it's sort of like a buggies in the desert sort of dealio. And Deity suggested playing through, like, the Mad Max game that came out a few years ago, because there's apparently, like, some really cool ideas in that game to take inspiration from when it comes to the desert. Yeah. That could have gone better. No! Whatever. Oh, come on. Oh, that was close. Jesus. Cool. Okay. Okay, we don't see Jack putting the items there, whatever. Time Warrior. Ooh. I like how even the telescope talks to you.
Behold the seed of our destruction.
What? Let me see. Is she hot?
Might call her. I almost keep going to sleep. That's all good, Martian. You have a good one.
Precursors built many worlds across the universe, shaping them with eco into something good. But we were foolish. The Dark Makers were once precursors, but their exposure to Dark Eco changed them. They began twisting worlds, conquering life, and dark ages ensued. Now the Dark Ones have found your world and are coming to claim it for themselves.
Well, I could ruin your whole day.
I think this one's bigger than both of us.
There is but one hope left. You will find a planetary defense system hidden deep at the core of the planet. There is still a chance to save your world. I hope you are more successful than many planets whose fate has already been closed.
Man, oh, I wish this game was good. I love all that shit.
I heard. This is as we feared. We must get into those catacombs before that ship reaches this planet.
This is such a cool telescope as well, you know? Like, it's all floaty and stuff. Hey.
We need backup!
At least this part of the city's still in one piece.
We may have a way to reach Freedom HQ. Jinx here has a plan.
Hey, Jackie boy. Long time no see. I think we got a boomer of a plan here. You know those nasty blast bots you seen around? Well, I captured one. Don't ask. I'll show you the scars later. I've rigged that baby with a remote control and even more explosives than the standard package.
Jack, link it to the remote and direct that blast bot into the KG area. If you can get the blast bot close enough to the Freedom League border and blow it up, it should punch a hole in the defensive line there and allow us to hook up with our comrades.
Ooh, best mission in the game. Mike Irwin has 2K followers on Instagram, but his last post is 2020. Maybe you could hit him up with a list of voice lines if your remake project goes the distance. I don't want to risk any like weird legal stuff. He's a professional. I don't want to like implicate him in anything like this, and I don't think he would be willing to do that sort of thing. Look, this is a fan project. I'd wanna like get fans, or like just like someone to do this sort of stuff, you know. Man, I like how we go straight from like that really interesting lore dump about the Dark Makers and the fate of our planet to, oh, robot time, brr brr. Give me a sec. I think my cat wants to go outside. Okay. Cool.
Great job. We can link up with the Northern Front now. I'll get on the horn to HQ and give them the good news. You're the man, Jack. You are the man.
Peacemaker, let's go. And now we will proceed to not use it for the next mission. Wait, no, the next mission is good for Peacemaker. But like, you could just use literally any weapon. It's like, that's every mission, isn't it? Such a weird camera angle, like... Shouldn't it be like a little higher from behind Jack? I don't know. So you can see like what's directly in front of him. Okay, why is there no combat here? I guess because like we did just like blow open the gate. So that's why. I mean, I guess they're defending this spot, and this is like the most ravaged spot. That's actually some cool detail. But like, wait, why is it extended all the way over here? What? I don't know, man. It is a weird camera angle, too low. It's annoying. It felt that way to ride a horse in Red Dead Redemption 2. Camera needs to be angled high. Yeah, it's the angle. Like if it was like angled up a little bit so you could see what's directly in front of Jack, it'd be good.
Hello, fellow peeps and cronies. That's right, the Daxtonator is back in the building.
Daxter, Jack, you did it!
Who are you?
It's about time you two got here.
What took you so long?
Sorry, we only had a war in the way.
Great work, Jack. Let me be the first to officially apologize for the city.
Forget about it. I've got my own interest in this.
Well, what we know right now is there's a huge dark planet builder bearing down on us all.
Dark Planet Builder? It's not a... Get your terminology straight, game.
How much time we have, no one can guess. If it is rogue precursor technology, then the only way to destroy it is with more precursor technology. And that lies at the bottom of the catacombs.
Also,
How does he know that? Like, the only thing to destroy it is more precursor technology. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but...
the large number of eco-crystals being moved about can mean only one thing. Someone is trying to awaken vast precursor technology.
And you know, it's funny because like the crystals, they are used to activate the planetary defense system. We just never see that. We see him, like, we see Jack put like a little ball in the thing, in that cutscene, but it's never told to us, oh yeah, those are all the crystals that you've been collecting throughout the game. As a kid, I always just assumed it was one of the many random artifacts that you just like fucking find in the desert, you know?
I think Vigor's behind it. Or Errol. Or maybe...
That just sums up this game.
Oh, wait till you hear about my adventures in the wasteland. So there I was, facing a whole brood of slobbering metalheads, when all of a sudden... Uh-oh.
It looks like a large-scale assault. Multiple targets inbound. You up for some action, Jack?
Look who you're talking to. Let's rock and roll, Dax.
Okay. Pray for Terry, everyone. Oh yeah, first time I've used this gun too. We just get given all the weapons. Not a single... That was quick. Not a single mission between getting the Plasmide RPG and the Peacemaker that we need to use guns. Great. Just fantastic. I love how these just have nothing in them. Like, what a fucking meme. I don't think we're getting Terry this time. I'm too good at the game. I killed everything too fast. Yep. No Terry.
Find a way back here, Jack.
Alright.
Nice moves, my boy. You're the best man we've got to lead an expedition into the catacombs.
Please, let us not be too hasty.
I love how quick that cut was. It was like, it felt accidental. Samo says we'll lead an expedition. We're the only fuckers who go to the catacombs.
Are you sure you want this dark ego freak contaminating the hallowed halls of our glorious precursors? I should lead the expedition myself.
We're tired of your scheming, Vigor.
I've got the answer you're looking for. My precursor
What answer? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
monks
I know, you don't have to rub it in.
Vega, it's Vega, you idiot!
Whatever.
Count Vega, I hereby dissolve the city council and strip you of your title, command, and all privileges. Now get out of my sight.
Hahaha. Ashlyn says, I hereby dissolve the city council. Oh. Back to dictator mode. It's in the Praxis blood.
What? How dare you? I offered you mercy, but now you will all burn in the precursor fires of creation. I swear it.
What? So what is he threatening? Is he threatening that, like... oh, you wanted my help? Okay, fine. The Darkmakers will just come destroy you, fuckers. See if I care. Or is he saying, like, okay, when I get the power of the precursors, I'll destroy the world? What are you threatening? What are you... I wish when you finish Jak 3 there's no KG bots in this water area. Annoys me that there is. There should be none because... Yeah, it's really weird because what happens is this new section of Haven doesn't have any bots in the streets until after you destroy the factory. That's when they're constantly in the streets. It's really weird.
That was one hell of an attack wave. We can't continue to repel such large assaults forever.
Oh yeah, what is Vega threatening exactly? It's funny how I never noticed the city council line until Gaming Brit pointed. Yeah, I didn't notice either, yeah.
Floating war factory has got to be shut down. The problem is, the factory is shielded and has gate codes on every access point. Most old KG door ciphers were kept hidden in the main system at the power room. If you can break into the system, you may be able to unlock the war factory doors to get inside.
Onan says the eco grid in the power room could help you. But to open the old power room, you must find the junction box in the sewer. Personally, I think you're crazy to go down there. But,
Nostalgia Cape. This game is bad. Factory continues flying even after being destroyed. No, yeah. And how do we know we destroyed it? All we did was kick Errol off of it, you know? Like Jak says Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory. Did we? Did we? All we did was make Errol run away. So stupid. Hold on, I'm gonna... My stream seems to be doing fine. I'm gonna try turning on webcam.
I'm tired of this. At least this part of the city.
Make the fucking... Make the stream look nice, I guess. And... Oop. I guess this is fine. I don't have my light set up, so I'm a bit dark. Hey everyone, I'm back. Because my stream is holding up nicely. And you know what? We still gotta fucking play through Doom 3. I hate living here. Wait, testing the pre-release Daxter and TLF builds. Pre-release TLF UI is better. There's a pre-release Lost Frontier. What are you talking about? Like, I know there's a demo for Daxter. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm really dumb. I forgot to turn it back on. What I was just saying was, I think the intention with the KG bots was, wasn't to make them fun to fight or anything. It was just to make them, like, impressive and to make them look cool while you fight. Because if you notice, like, when you, especially like these guys that just crawl around, when you kill them and you hit them, shards of armor just like bounce around everywhere, and it makes it look like the action has a lot more going on than it really does, because a lot's flying around on screen. I think the intention was just to make it look cool, more than anything. And what is this? Like, we see this once ever? Sure. And I like how I don't have time to react before getting shot by those guys. Ugh. Hey Alex, just woke, gonna walk the dog. Yeah, I'll still be here in half an hour. I like that scene. I hate how these are so finicky. This platform should have come out a little bit more so you had like some run up. There we go. Oh, released 4 days ago. Why wasn't I told? What? This is like crazy. Yeah, like send them over. I'm very curious. I have a pre-production disc of Daxter. That's literally just the full game. Like, there's nothing different about it. Makes a review copy? Yeah, that makes sense. But that's cool. That got some cool new shit. I'm guessing this is like a callback to the part in Jak 2 with the grate, but it makes no sense. Like, I can't even attack it. It's just sitting there. Like, it's so weird. Like, why is that a thing? Ugh.
You guys keep the surprises going. The power room door is now open, Jak.
Oh, cool. Definitely gonna have to look at these. Hey, Cole Kickson. Haven't missed a whole lot. I have actually taken some notes to the notes. I've taken some notes though, more than the last stream, because we actually went to the desert, you know. Man, I've taken a lot of notes. Smooth. Daxter doesn't seem to boot on PS3. Wait, what do you mean? It's a PSP game.
Ah, remember this place? I sure miss good old Vin.
Yeah, he was a good guy. A bit crazy.
Hey, who you calling crazy? I can't help it if the world is out to get me.
Okay, just Vin returns, question mark. It's so weird.
Wait a minute.
Oh, jailbroken. Yep, makes sense.
Well, actually, no, it's not. I'm a multi-layered hyperlinking digimemic bioconstruct superclocked mega memory construct, baby. Did you understand a word he said? When the city was overrun by metalheads, before they got to me, I dumped my brain into the eco grid. Everything's great now. Those monsters can't get me in here. Or can they?
Listen, Vin, I'm happy you're whatever you are. But right now, I need to get into the war factory, but the doors are sealed. We think the code to open the doors is hidden in this system.
It is.
Really?
Positive.
Can you get it for us?
Negative.
Why not?
Because if you have half a brain cycle, you'd know that those access codes are guarded by the central system. Ancient, nasty circuits in there. Even we big brains can't nibble around there without getting our butts erased.
Just get us close.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's your death. If you fail, I can always use a companion in here. Oh, the fun we'll have.
Let's hope. Oh God, let's hope. It doesn't come to that.
When I put you into the system, the main security will slam down hard. It'll be up to you to beat the system and get out, or get eco-zapped for good. You check some?
Okay, Vin baby, jack me in.
Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, input.
Also, what fucking sense does this make? Why? Why is this a thing? Ugh. Oh yeah, this was a very clear, like, oh yeah, this is such a game we were passionate about making, Jak 3.
Looking bad. No! Look out! It's looking bad. No! Here they come again! All right!
Cool.
Got the cipher.
Great work, Jack. She's got the info beamed here. That cipher key will unlock the war factory doors. We'll get on it right away and get back to you.
Listen, Ben, we've got things to do, but we'll keep in touch. We promise.
What a fucking liar. And what, now there's metalheads and KG here? Wait, when did that happen? What? Oh, I don't fucking know, dude. Textbook Zeke? What? What did I do? Oh my god, it's tanking so hard. I would love to see a restoration of Underground Hideout and Remake mod. We're cutting like the majority of Haven City. We're not even sure what part we're going to keep, or if we're going to just make a whole new area disconnected from everything else. I don't know. Just a Jak 2 fanboy. Hey, who do you think you're talking to? It just doesn't make sense for it to have like the entirety of Jak 2 in this game, you know? Like, it makes most sense to have this game focus on the desert, so that's what we're doing. Jak, cutscene.
We got a big one this time, Jak. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG war factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid.
Oh gee, I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making death bots.
Like what, Samos?
behind it all? How are so many death bots being made? Where are they getting the supplies in the eco? Something about this doesn't seem right.
Okay, so is Torn implying that Errol is getting supplies from the Dark Makers? All the metalheads? Okay, no, okay. I think what they're implying is Errol's getting all the eco and supplies and everything by working with the metalheads. I think that's what he's implying. Like, I don't think that's what Torn is implying. I think that's what the plot is implying. Look, if you love the areas in Jak 2 so much, play Jak 2. Jak 3 needs to be its own thing.
Yeah, right into the hornet's nest. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
It's such a weird thing, right? Like, how they're pumping out so many robots and the supplies and everything is not something that came into my head at all playing this game. I never went like, they sure are. They sure are pumping out a lot of these bots. Okay, I was wrong. It's before you do the it's before you destroy the factory that the bots come here, but they stay here afterwards, so it's still weird. Where they're getting supplies from is not something I was really considering ever playing this game, so it's weird how they make a point to like try and imply the answer to it, you know? Like, do we really need Errol working with the metalheads just to explain that? Like, I don't know, man. Okay. I just want to look at everything. Man, the fucking palace is everywhere. Oh my god. That's crazy. I like how this is desert music. That's the metalhead section. I guess the bazaar was crushed partly by support beam. I really should just go into free camp to do this. I might do it later. You know, the outside of this place has such interesting, like, design. It would have been cool if we had a level outside. Like, walking around on it. That would have been really cool. Why don't we? That would have been sick! Okay, once I beat this mission, I'm gonna boot it up in debug mode and play around a bit. Because I think I have before. I don't remember if any of this has collision. No, yeah, instead you destroy lights, yep. Cool. Like how Jack walks like that, like sneaking in. Okay. Quick detour. Wait. It just keeps going? Can you... Is there like a triangle prompt? Oh my god, there is. Dude, that's sick. I didn't know that. Okay, it has collision, but like you're not able to walk on anything. It's all slippery. Give me like one spot of normal collision, please. Just so I can get the jetboard out. Oh, sick. These walkways do. God, it's so layered and interesting. Like this whole design. Damn, dude, like, this would have been sick. Oh. Like, look at, like, these are so, like, oh, it's so well built and so wasted. So cool, dude. Such a shame. Even the lighting is really nice. Look at these archways. Uh-oh. Just thinking of what could happen when Open Goal gets to this one. Could be the level where you go through the car. That could have been cool. Like bringing the car out here maybe, yeah. Doesn't like that. It's got all these like openings. It would be really cool if, I'm sure it can be done, like, kind of straightforward, maybe. But, like, to have a simple mod where, like, you can just get in the car in this level and drive around. Like, all you'd need is the level, like, the files for the car put in this level. Okay, let's go up here. Cool. Alright, we can't destroy those things, but we can destroy everything else. That's cool. What's up this way? Is this like a landing pad? It kind of looks like it, but not really. Not only does it look fun to drive the little KG car on, but all they needed to do was fill it with enemies that shoot. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like that maybe it was meant to be used at some point. Like, I don't know. It just feels like so much effort went into this for it to just be used for that. You know, where it's like you won't even like really interact with any of this or see any of it. You know. Like, just being able to drive on this, like, seems like it was, like an obvious thing, you know? I think that's where you go in for when you beat the mission. Yeah, this is, like, the mission ending thing. Invisible wall. Anyway, I mainly wanted to look at, like, the ruins of Haven, like, the topology of it. So, like, there's Freedom HQ. And that's how you get into New Haven, which leads around to going into... Alright, there's the entrance right there. And then, yeah, then it's that stuff, and then it leads into there. Then that leads into this part. Where exactly does the mission start? Around here somewhere. But wait, hold on a sec. The mission ends like all the way over there. Yeah, the mission ends like all the way over here. Ooh, I don't know, man. Alright, well, here's like the center of the bit. And then there's the port. Hey Zeke, how's live? The stream's doing well. That's what you're asking. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's cool. Asking how you are. I know. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Alright, let's just load. And then turn that off. Okay, let's go. Lots of notes today. Yep, there's been quite a few. Last stream I didn't get a whole lot because it's just boring Haven City shit. But now, like, the plot's actually progressing. What I used to love doing was trying to get as far as I could with Daxter because I loved playing as him as a kid.
Okay, Jack, we're clear.
There's one spot where like you can just go and fight a bunch of robots as Daxter without getting on Jack. I used to do that all the time. Oh, and I love just like having these things just spawn endlessly. Oh, it's so much fun. The worst enemies in the game. Let's just add like spawners all over the fucking level. Yeah, spawners are such a cheap way of like doing enemies. Like, that's like one of the biggest problems I have with like the later Ratchet and Clank games. Like even 2, like just has like planets where like enemies just spawn in endlessly, like out of nowhere. It's like, is this fun? Is this engaging? Just standing in the one room as they keep coming and coming. You know, it sucks. Like, I do like when Jak 3 actually does have, like, platforming levels for a change, you know? Like, no, they're not great, but, like, it's better than, like, the alternative, which is just shitty minigames. But, like, this is, like, a level I just don't vibe with. I don't find it very fun. Like, even... Like, it's still fun to, like, you know, run around and do Jak stuff in this game. But, like, this level is just such a drag. It goes on for ages, and the Daxter points are just like really boring and break up the pace. It's like, ugh. Just finished a Kraken time and oh my god, the later enemies just keep coming in some circle arenas. Yeah, it's just... Like, people champion, like, the later games a lot more than the first one because, like, oh, you know, you can strafe now and the guns are fun, but it's like... Yeah, but, like, the enemy encounters aren't that great. and what did we lose to get this? The platforming. There's no platforming in these games anymore. You know? It's like a... Hey, Zach, how we doing? Why did Crank in Time have like 4 villains? Yeah, it's so weird. Crack in Time... Yeah, I don't know. It's like stop, start in this mission a lot, and even the song is stop, start when you transition from Jak to Dax. Yeah, it's everything is just... Yeah. And I hate monkey bar segments in games. Like, even in Crash, they're boring. I do like how seamless it is just to get back on Jak like that. It's really cool. But look, immediately. Yeah, and why do they need to protect the monkey bars? What does that even... What? This doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's see if I can do this. So it's like... Yeah. As a kid, I used to like, yeah, fuck shit up as Daxter. Let's go. You just keep going, man. Just go all the way. Very specific rodent-related precautionary measures, yeah. Come on, Daxter, you can squeeze through there. Blue. Of course, with debug mode, I can just keep going without Jack, but... Oh well. Drive the car as Daxter? No, you can't. Please add that you have to drive the car as Daxter. That's a bit... no. I could, like, destroy it.
That's right. I'm back.
Like, I do like that this level is really cool about, like, looping back around with the car and going through areas that you've already been through. That's, like, really cool. But the level as a whole is just kind of boring. Come on, let's go up the elevator. No. Favorite car in the game, KG Buggy. You drive it for all of 1 minute. Maybe they're just big flame burners for KG grilling cookouts on top? Sure. Why not? So you can, like, hover over the cutscene trigger and then go in there. It's kind of cool, but... Okay, ooh, big reveal time.
I found some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Dark Makers.
It seems my digital self...
Wait, hold on. So how does Jack deduce that? Just from that line of dialogue, Jack is able to... What?
can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well.
Okay. Earl's digital mind can communicate with the Dark Makers.
Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, me at least.
Wait, he calls them the poor tortured minds.
They want a home, someone to call a friend. Destruction of all light ego.
Okay, wait, what? Errol wants to destroy all light eco? Why? And is that what the goal of the Dark Makers is? Destruction of all light eco. Oh, we're getting a lot of notes on this cutscene alone.
They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
They volunteered to put... Here they're Alpha Wolf.
You're in for a big surprise. The Dark Makers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the Metalheads.
What do you mean, Jack? You learnt about their existence 20 minutes ago. I suppose it would make, hey Quartz, I suppose it would make sense within the context of snuffing out all life, and Errol would probably just use them as a bridge to heck over Jack. Dark Makers is presumably volunteered, as in sure will help, just tell us where. I suppose, yeah, but it's like, man, even in this game, Errol isn't portrayed as like, yeah, I just really want to get back at Jack sort of thing. He is just like, I want to destroy the world, you know? Whatever. Dark Maker employment contract would not include, yeah.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the precursors could not control.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into. Maybe a rock, or a floating puddle of slag, or nothing at all. Complete oblivion. So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this.
You tell him, Jack. And now, just he's on a platform, dropping some bombs. Let's go.
Now you see why I never lose.
Shut up. Why are your eyes pink? Hello? Dumbass. This is like the worst fight in the series. I hate this fight. It's so boring.
You're just lucky.
I like how Errol says he gets to make a choice as if he had a choice with the Dark Makers to begin with. Yeah. I don't know. I love how the audio just clips out there. It's actually really cool. Oh yeah, let's send out less threatening enemies in phase 2.
Not this time.
This fight feels very Crash Bandicoot-y to me with the floor and all that. I suppose, yeah. Like, I like that aspect. Like, that's like the only aspect of this fight I like. But it's just so lame. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That mutant fight in Lost Frontier easily clears this in terms of terrible boss fights. Oh my god, that fight is awful. Stop TLF at a Dax section, I just could not. Man. It's okay, I'll play it on stream one of these days. Wait, this is the song that plays when you're in the precursor subrails. Why? Okay. Why the fuck are Dark Makers coming out of this? It's so weird. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Because it's like, I would just always assume, like, oh yeah, these are things that, like, these are the like the KG bots are being created from here. Like he's just creating bots like on the fly to fight us. Why the fuck are Dark Makers coming out? Ooh. And I love how, like, oh yeah, there's such a threat, such a world-ending cataclysmic thing. Oh, don't worry, guys, just jump, spin, shoot. Makes no difference, like, to how hard they are to deal with than just regular enemies. Why does he have a light eco crystal? Whoa.
Damn, he got away.
See you later, Mechanator. Jack, the sky is falling.
And also, what is that? What kind of teleporter thing is that? That looks Darkmaker. I just realized it kind of looks Darkmaker because of like the blue purple thing, but it also could just be like mechanical. It's definitely not fucking Precursor. Like, what is? And if Errol goes through it, where did he go? Why don't we go where he goes? We just next cutscene. Next cutscene. We're back at Freedom League. What? Hello? Uh-oh. Game? What? I have never seen that in my life. I've never, what? Oh, what happens every time there is just the secrets thing just pops up over the top of the game. Like the cutscene, over the top of the subtitles. That's what usually happens. That's so weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Loaded too slow? I literally had it paused to give it more time, if anything. What? Oh. Okay, a lot of notes here. Why are Dark Makers appearing in the factory? Aren't those holes just creating new bots? How the fuck are Dark Makers coming out? Why does Errol have a light crystal on him? What the fuck is this teleporter thing? It looks vaguely Darkmaker-esque. Where did it send Errol? Why didn't Jack just get sent where he did? What the fuck is this game? Ugh.
That robot goon and kicked his nuts and bolts.
Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory.
Did you, Jack? Did you really? Did you, Jack? Because really, it just looked like what? How was the thing even like falling apart during that bit? You know, like all that we did was like blow up like some little bombs right below Errol. How would that make the whole roof cave in? You know, like whatever.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
So wait, it hasn't been awoken yet? So wait. So like the ship is asleep? Like he has to awaken the cargo or whatever. But what about the Dark Makers? Like they're on the planet now. Whatever.
Onan says the Precursors and Darkmakers have fought over worlds for as long as time has turned. It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters.
Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs. That's where I need to go.
We'll go there now. Why do we take so long to get there? Okay, so precursors and dark makers have fought like forever, essentially. When was their origin? If the dark makers are just precursors who like were exposed to too much dark eco, like surely that like there was a time when there was no dark makers, right? I guess like for as long as time has turned is just a fancy way of saying for a really, really, really long time, you know?
Jack, please help us.
Kira?
Errol's attacking the monk temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the dark makers.
Okay, the monks were aware of the dark makers. Wait, Errol? How does she know who Errol is? Oh my god. And Errol attacks for information? Like, why? He's working with them. Just ask, bro. Ugh.
Please hurry. Learn what he seeks. It could undo this world.
Fucking... okay, now we're in Act 3. This is Act 3. And it's gonna last all of maybe an hour of gameplay. There's not much to it, guys. It's so short. But I bet you that it's still gonna spend a few hours here just fucking taking notes and complaining. Oh my god. Most stable Jack 3 cutscene, true, yeah. I also like the implication, like, you know, how everyone has access to Jack's communicator. Like, even seem like the monks, like, that they even use, like, you know, modern technology. It's really weird.
We need backup.
So I guess like at this point in the plot, like the Dark Makers haven't been awoken or whatever. They just tend to appear wherever Errol does, wherever Errol sicks his army onto. So like I guess Errol only has like he's only controlling like a small portion of the Dark Makers. Hold on a sec. Idea time. Idea time. Okay. The enemies we fight, they're not actually Dark Makers. They're just same in Rack. I uploaded the coordinates to your nav system. Yeah. To be fair, the monks have access to precursor technology, which is pretty inferior in comparison to regular tech. Yeah, I don't know. It's just funny to think about. Okay, idea time. So like, everything we fight in Jack 3, they're not actually the Dark Makers TM. It's just like their technology, like their weapons sort of thing. I propose that in Jack 4, when we do it, and like Goal is leading the Dark Makers and everything, we find out the true form of the Dark Makers. And it's either just Dark Daxters, or it's like really cringe, like Sonic OC-esque looking Otzels. But like they're all dark and twisted sort of thing. What did happen to the silo from Cursor Legacy? It was open, wasn't it? No, it closed at the end of the boss fight. Like, we closed Golemaya in there. Thanks, Zeke, for reiterating a theory I've constantly thrown out about Dark Maker enemies. Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page. But I came to it myself. If you've told me that theory, I don't remember it. Or some sort of cosmic entity. Like, I literally wanted to go for like some sort of cosmic horror with Gull in Jack 4. I think it'll be really dope. I'm 300% sure you don't remember any of the theories. I don't remember anything. Unless... ever. Why do you think I'm failing school? I'd forget my own name if I didn't have a channel named after it. Hey, hold on. We've got like 15 orbs. What do we do with them? We haven't spent anything. Nah, there's nothing interesting. Whatever. Unrelated note, but guess you might be working for the government next month. Why? For what purpose? Like, you know, it would be kind of cool to imply these things are just, like, Darkmaker technology, especially because they are kind of fleshy and organic seeming, you know? So, like, you know, the metalheads, they're organic, but fused with, like, some sort of tech or metal or whatever. It'd be really cool if the Darkmakers were the opposite. That sounds cool to me. General admin, that pays significantly more. Okay, cool. As long as you're not the one, like, fucking... I don't know, doing the bad shit. That's like every department of government, bro. Look, just don't be complicit in war crimes, alright? I constantly argue that the Darkmaker's enemies are their version of precursor robots thanks to the face structure. I think that was on purpose, like it's meant to call back to that design thing. Oh yeah, we got a new weapon. Haven't used it. Right. I do work for the Dutch government officially, but I work in childcare. Okay, that's cool. Look, I was mostly joking. Just, like, don't be complicit in war crimes, alright? Oh, it sucks because, like, my sister, like, she's doing, like, her degree in uni is, like, geophysics or whatever, working with rocks. And it seems like the only fucking jobs that seem like could be, like, good for her degree are all fucking mining corporations, you know? Or like, oh yeah, just fuck up the planet. Let's just do it. And I had to, like, explicitly explain to her, like, why that's not a good thing. Like, oh, come on. I had Pride Walk Saturday and there were, like, oil companies there walking... Oh, fuck me.
Once again, you stand before me, brave one. And once again, your heroism shall be rewarded. I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places. Places only in your dreams.
Oh, it's so cool. Bye. That's so much fucking harder to do than the hover glitch. I hate it. I just want to know how much damage I took. Let me get the HUD. Fucking. Hey, Daddy. Post office workers when they meet their copper bombing quota. What? Nah, damn it. One Finnish political party got angry because they weren't allowed to come to Pride Walk. Party that supports pretty much all the nasty things. Yeah. Fucking. I should have just hovered. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, no. That's cool. And hey, look, we got a gold orb. I think that's the only one in the whole game that you don't get outside, that you get outside of a side mission. Anyway. My job would just be to check and verify people's identity for online verified ID. Get like $40 an hour. Hell yeah. Like, why do they even want to come to something they don't even really support? It's to appeal to the voter base. Like, hey, we're not that bad. Like, just don't look at the policies that we do, you know? Okay, now a version of Jack 3. It's not going to be like, you get the wings and it's not going to be a weird flap that like isn't very fun to use. It's going to be like a glide like in Spyro. Like you jump off somewhere high and just like fucking just keep going. I think it's going to be really sick. Maybe we'll keep the flap as well. You just have to hold X to do the glide. I think that could be cool. Like the animation for the wings flapping is like so cool. I really like it. Wait, he hasn't? Wait, what? Are you implying he just did it?
If he can awaken.
How is he wait. How is he talking with the Dark Makers prior to connecting with the ship? What? The wings look more like tendrils. I love how cool they look when they flap. Yeah, it's really cool. It's kind of creepy as well, which is what I like.
Terrible cargo. He will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol. I was wrong about you.
Okay, hold on. How would Errol benefit from the time map? What does Errol need with the time map? It's used for the telescope. I also think Seam should die here, like in the original script. I'm not even sure what we're really doing with Seam and the monks at this point in the plot, so I don't know. Same reason Jack does, to be honest. Acts as a coordinate set. Really?
You have the balance needed to save us all.
As rubber-wearing, completely freaky, beyond bizarre, paint-faced, super weird monks go, you're all right.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Okay.
You know, it's funny because like Seam was meant to die in this cutscene, and you can tell from their voice delivery, but it's like everyone else in the scene like doesn't sound like, oh my god, Seam's dying, you know, like I really wonder if I wonder what that cutscene was gonna look like initially. Time maps seem to be able to be used as any sort of coordinates
Jack,
set.
we need you back at Sparta City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm. It's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gunner we've got, Jack. This is your chance to repay your life debt. Get back here as soon as you can.
One sec. Okay, so if time maps are just used for like coordinate sets or whatever, and that's what Errol wanted. Wait, well, why did Errol want it? If we get it and then use it in the telescope anyway and connect with what? What was Errol going to use it for? Like, how was he going to use it? How does she have the time map? Wasn't it used for the time machine? Yeah, that's a better question. The time map was sent back in time at the end of Jack 2. So there's just multiple time maps? Okay. Was that really something we needed to like open the can of worms on? Like these super duper important precursor artifacts used for very specific functions? Oh, there's just multiple of them? Okay, sure. You know, whatever. How do they pick up movement over the water if the walkers come from space? Yeah. Like the Riftgate used the time map. The map itself seems connected to the Dark Maker ship in some way. No. That's not... No. Okay, I was paying attention. I was paying attention. When we get all the artifacts in Act 2, right? Samus was like, we're still missing the final artifacts we need to fully activate the ruins or whatever, the pillars. That final artifact being the time map. So when we use the telescope initially, we don't get to use its full function, which apparently is connect to the Dark Maker ship or whatever, because that's what we end up doing when we connect the final artifact to it, you know? So I don't. Do they ever really explain what the precursor crap Jack collects in the desert? Could one of those be the time map? No. We know what all the pieces are, because we have this useless inventory thing in this game now. So in the desert we got the hollow cube, the beam generator, the prism, and the quantum reflector. We got all of those in the desert in Act 2. Like there was like just a string of missions where we just got all those, and we just got the time map. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. Okay, I gotta remember to check the screen again once we finish the metalhead mission in the city, because we've got 3 dark crystals or 4 light crystals and this empty slot next to them. I'll get back to... Oh, fuck me, I hate this game. That's the ecosphere slot, no? Yep. The thing that we see for the first time in the cutscene it's used and never explained where the fuck we got it. I think Seam could work better as a character who was actually a ghost or something. A spirit, or I don't know, just old AI. No, I think Seam was fine. I guess it's combining all the crystals, but we're never shown that. Yeah, like that is what the ecosphere is. Like if you look at it, it's like the light crystals. The light crystals are all like curvy and like they form like the ball, but then there's holes, there's gaps in it, and that's where the dark crystals are slotted in. That's why it looks the way it does. That's what the ecosphere is. We're never told that. You know, I like this, you know, coming into Spargus and it's akin to Jack 2's ending with the metalheads invading. It'd be nice if there was music though. Game? There's supposed to be music. There is. It's just not playing. Very curious that the ecosphere uses dark eco then. I wonder what the reasoning behind it was from a precursor technology point of view. Well, if you look at the planetary defense system, when like it shoots the beams in the sky, it's two beams, a dark and a light one. So it's like, you know, the coming together of the two forces, I guess. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah. The last slot wasn't for the button you're going to get off. Oh, no, so there's a few empty slots. There's right here with the War Amulet, it's missing a slot that we're going to get right after this mission. Missing Dark Crystal, and right next to the crystals, below the time map, there's an empty slot. That's for the ecosphere. Missing one gun and one piece of armor we're about to get. Dark Jack Punch. That's not what it's called. It's called Dark Strike. Hello? Anyway. Actually, the names, they fuck up the names in here. Arc, what is it? Which one is... Mass Imploder. It's Mass Inverter. Fucking... Anyway. Yeah, the powers are in the inventory also. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Does it just act as an additive to the powers of Light Eco, a catalyst to carry a signal, or perhaps the main damage component? I don't know. All I know is the crystals don't do shit in gameplay. Okay, now when we do Jack 3, we're gonna have this mission, except instead of a fucking stupid-ass turret mission, we're gonna fucking kill him with the Hellcat instead of the War Factory. Let's go. I think that'll be super fucking fun. And it'll be in Spargus, not... I mean, it'll be in Haven City, not Spargus, this mission. We might do something similar to this mission in Spargus still, but, yeah. Dude, die. Also, why are they firing these things at us when the metalheads have been firing these things at us? Like the Wasteland metalheads, like these projectiles. Oh, I fucking... Now imagine doing this with a Vita touchpad. It's not fun. This is cool though. Like they're just in the city like this. Oh, it's so cool. I just wish like the scale could be sold better by like having Jack visible amongst all this instead of just being in a first-person turret perspective. You know, you don't really get to feel how fucking big these things are. You know. Okay, I don't want to glitch out this cutscene, but there's a glitch I can do, and okay, I'm gonna try it. We can just watch it afterwards if it glitches out. Okay. Nah. If you like punch it like a certain time, like sometimes the cutscene will play like the audio, but the camera will just be at the turret. It's funny. I imagine this is either the first or second part of the Haven invasion. Yeah, I think it'd be best if we have like the invasion starts in Spargus, and then because like I want the Darkmakers to attack Spargus while we're there, and we deal with some sort of invasion, and then Jack's like, fuck, okay, let's go. I really got to go back to Haven City and save my friends. Like now I'm gonna change my mind, sort of thing. And then we go and Haven's getting fucking wrecked, and we get into Hellcat and we fucking go attack those things. Oh, it'll be so cool. Oh, well, so long as I get to clean up the Darkmaker and Precursor lore to be a touch more coherent and grand, we'll be fine. Oh yeah, we're fixing this like crazy, yeah. I feel like that can tie the two factions together, like what Jack said. Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense, though. Like, it's the same with the Dark Splitters, right? We see a Precursor robot spawn them, they spawn in the Metalhead nest, and the Darkmaker Terraformer spawns them. Why? So dumb. One minor thing, I do really like the sound design. Oh yeah, top tier. Like, these are high-quality games. Like, they're polished games, for sure.
This victory is a sign of possibility. Times are grim. But when I was the leader of Haven City, times seemed grim then too. Take hope. Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the Wasteland. The rest you know. Anyway, here is your third and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare precursor armor is said to have been worn by Mar himself. I was saving it for my own son, but right now, you should wear it in this difficult time.
Thanks. I don't have anything for you.
You give us all hope, Jack. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
Yeah, now we're a Wastelander. Let's fucking go. No, I love that though. Oh, that scene is so good. Welcome to the clan. It's like, yeah, we're a fucking full-fledged Wastelander. We earned our keep. Let's go back to Haven City. Like, fuck me. So Haven's been at war with the Metalheads from before Praxis ascended the throne? Well, yeah, it's kind of implied they've been at war since, like, Jack let the Metalheads into Sandover. Right? We get to the city, it's already under siege. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, the idea was that, we'd get to the outskirts of the city, and then we would see the palace fall. And the reason Vega waited until then is like, well, we're under attack from this alien invasion or whatever, and that's the cover he used to blow it up himself to get underneath. Because like again, why does this game, Jak 3, we see the catacombs revealed at the very beginning of the game, and no one goes to it until the very end? Like why? So it makes a lot more sense if like we save that until the end of the game. And like that's a good excuse for like Vigo, right? Like, yeah. Man, our version's gonna be so good. I suppose having areas around Spargus unlocked with full citizenship would provide some bonus. That could be cool, yeah, I suppose. Maybe. Maybe there's like a bar in Spargus that only that only serves full citizens. Maybe Jak and Daxter get discriminated against for only being like half citizens or some shit. I don't fucking know. Now for one of the worst missions in the game. And look, we just did a turret mission. Let's do another one. I think that's it. So I guess we're fighting for control of the ruins now. I guess Errol did want to use the telescope. Wait, this rock thing. That's where the thing was. That's weird. Man, again, like even in base game Jak 3, it's not really selling me on this like world-ending threat, like this big invasion, because like Errol only attacks one place at a time with the Darkmakers. The walkers start falling from the sky and Ashland tells us to get in the Hellcat, or we fly to Haven in it. No, I think there should be like a string of missions that like we trek back to Haven City. And like when we get there, like we reunite. So there'll be some story stuff before like that. So we'll get to Haven and like we'll reunite with like our friends and stuff. I'm still not sure to the extent that I want them to be on Viga's side, but we'll have a run-in with Viga. And maybe he'll gloat about... no, I don't know. We'll have some run-in with him before, like, telling him to fuck off, essentially, and then, like, getting our friends back on our side. And then, like, we go to town on the Darkmakers. Like, we'll probably start with, like, just some on the ground fighting them before, like, those things start dropping and Ashland or someone is just like, here, get in the Hellcat sort of thing. And then we fucking... Woo. Spargus car system, yeah. No. I want the palace to fall before, like, just as we're getting... So imagine, like, you know, in base game, how we get to Eco Mine. Like, we're outside the wall, and we can see the wall. I'd want the palace to fall as we're, like, just outside the wall. Like, not necessarily an Eco Mine, whatever level we choose to put there. But I want us to see it fall from just outside the city. So then when we get in the city, like, it's fucked. Like, everything is destroyed and... Well, not everything, but, like, you know, the city's fucked. And they're already under attack by the Darkmakers. That's what I'd want. The best and more obvious ending is just skipping the whole second and third act of the game with the hover glitch and go straight to the catacombs to stop Volga. Yeah, true. Hey, how these pillars do not have the Jack 1 sound. It's really weird how they did that, isn't it? That's when we land on the ground. Invasion begins. Jack has to fight his way through every inch of the rubble as more and more Darkmakers spawn in his race to get to the catacombs before we go. I mean, I still kind of want the Stadium Ruins level, because it's a good level. It's just like the enemy placement and design is shit. So we'll what I would do is take that level pretty much as is, and replace it with like Darkmakers. We fight Darkmakers there instead of Metalheads. And, like, it's actually good combat. And that's, like, when we're, like, you know, pushing through the defenses to try and get to the catacomb sort of thing. That's what I would do. The game hasn't even been decompiled at all yet. We're making such a grand change to it all. Heck, don't even know how to mod Jack 2 with... Dude! Yeah, dude, that's not the only big... We're fucking... Whoa, completely overhauling Jack 3. It's going to be a fucking... We're essentially be developing a whole ass game. Well, look, like we can't mod Jack 2 cutscenes or whatever because like no tools have been written for any of this stuff. That's the thing. We just gotta wait for tools.
Wonderful, Jack. I knew that machine was special.
Get out of my head.
Jack? I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Darkmaker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Jack!
What sense does this make?
I'm linked into the Darkmaker ship. I can control some of the machines.
So what exactly is the purpose of the telescope? To do this? Well, the time map was clearly needed to calibrate the direction of the telescope, but its actual purpose, yeah, who fucking knows? That's my idea as well. Jack won't be able to land directly over the catacombs because of all the rubble and the Darkmakers, so he has to land somewhere else and fight his way through the stadium. I mean, like my idea was like the whole reason Jack's even going to the city is to like help his friends because like he has a change of heart. The like race to the catacombs won't be like revealed until we're already in the city, and so we'll just like have to fight our way there. Only good thing about this level is the music. Haven't we already heard this song before though? I don't remember. I think the Dark Makers in this mission shouldn't be attacking you before you provoke them. Like, why would they attack? Yeah. I also love, like, everyone bitches, oh, Jack 2 checkpoints. Like, this mission, you fucking die once because of the shitty platforming in the mech suit. Sorry, bucko, right to the start. Like, Jack 2's mech suit missions, were either, like, way shorter than this, or they did have a checkpoint. Like, well, the second one has a checkpoint when you're finished with the mech suit. Underport doesn't have one, but, you know, that mission sucks, so. Also, what are these fucking things? Like, these fleshy glob things? Go.
What the? Daxter?
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator, bottom floor, going up. Come on. Ah, I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... No, it couldn't have been.
That line delivery was perfect from Daxter. What? So, it implies that Jack saw the precursors through the telescope, but like, why? Doesn't really work at the point of the story, though. Realistically, I'd want Jack to have his change of heart in Act 2, but get stuck in the desert somehow with no way back to Haven until the invasion. Maybe? I kind of wanted the catalyst for his change of heart to be like, would like slowly build to it, like Kira would like bring it up, or like we'd hear about stuff happening in Haven or something like that. But like the thing that like definitively changes Jack's mind is the Dark Makers invading. I like, that's kind of what I wanted to happen. I don't know, like, and like I wanted the Dark Makers to not be introduced until Act 3. Or like the very, very end of Act 2 or something like it is in this game, but yeah, I don't know. Just ties into the organic aesthetic of the Dark Makers. Yeah, I do really like that. It's just like, what is this thing, you know? Like, what did we destroy? Like, hold on a sec. What was the point of that mission? What did we destroy? Like their shield, or was that ever explained? Did I miss it because I was just talking about something else? I don't know, man. If the telescope acts as a needle cast system, whatever that means, then I suppose I could theory craft on how and why the telescope works the way it does and why it shows Jack the precursors. Or we could just, like, write a better game. So we don't have to theory craft about weird plot holes or just unexplained stuff. You know. Crazy idea. It's not as fun. Yeah, but it's better. Wait, but why would he have to come back if there's no war? Act 1 and 2 should have Vega still be in power and controlling his friends. We could have a few like Kira and Samos be like... Well, yeah, that's what I wanted. Like, I wanted Jack to be like callous about it because, like, you know, oh, my friends betrayed me. Fuck them, sort of thing. Why bother going back? But then I wanted his change of heart to come from, like, you know, the Dark Makers are here and they're going to destroy the fucking world. And he's like, you know, I still care about these people despite everything. And that's why he decides to go back, like, to save his friends. Again, I'm still not 100% sure on the extent that... Wait, where's the orb? Oh, there it is. I'm still not 100% sure on the extent that, like, our Haven friends are on Vega's side. Like, I don't know if it's just, like... Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure. But, yeah. I don't want them to be like in this game where it's just like, oh, they all hate Vega. And they were against it from the start, but they just couldn't, or whatever, you know.
Who knows what Arrow will try to do next with that dark ship? We've got to take him out.
And I suppose you know how we can take him.
We have a plan, but it's risky.
This plan has nothing to do with the Darkmakers. We're about to attack the Metalhead nest.
Oh, of course. It couldn't be easy. No.
Hold on. Ashlyn, we gotta take out the Darkmaker ship. We got a plan, but it's risky. Proceeds to attack the Metalheads? Why? Doggo in the background? Yeah, my window's open, so you can hear them. Yeah, but why would his friends... Why would his friends want back in Act 1 or 2 if Vega... What? I never said anything like that. I said like maybe I said like maybe Kira would want Jack to go back and help because like she wants him to be like to stop Vega, and Jack's too like clouded by his emotions of his friends betraying him. Like Kira's just like, no, don't you see? Vega's manipulating them, sort of thing. I don't know. But also Samos is there. I doubt Samos would have been swayed, but like he was maybe imprisoned or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go save him at least. I don't know. But Jack's too like, no, fuck those guys. I'm gonna be a wastelander now. That's the idea I had.
And I'm sure we're on the short list to head up the mission, huh?
No, this one's tricky.
I'm gonna close my window real quick.
What? I suppose you don't think we're good enough, huh? You don't think we can do it?
Dax.
May I remind you that this team of Daxter, Jack, and Daxter have taken on just about every scary thing this world can throw at us for 3, count 'em, 3 adventures.
Daxter.
Fourth wall break, haha.
We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake. And I'm about to release my own line of sports shoes. I've got a contract.
You're on the mission. Your job is to come...
You were banished. How you got contracts?
Escort them to the Metalhead section, and together you'll blow open the nest.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
Daxter sports shoes. Write that shit down, Zeke. Again, we gotta take out that dark ship. We got a plan, but it's risky. Let's go attack the Metalheads. What are you saying? And again, another turret mission. So what's that? 2 turret missions in a row, followed by a mech mission, followed by another turret mission. 10 out of 10 game. Crew contract still valid, I guess? Yeah, sure. And why is Zeke here? Haven folk are a bunch of weaklings, you know that. Suggest you get on the winning side. Oh yeah, let's just go. I'm writing that down. You just need to rewrite that to say we got to take out the dark ship, but the metalheads take up too many resources. We got to focus on the immediate threat. I don't know. Like, I don't even want to keep this mission. Like, I don't want to. We're not keeping the fucking metalhead section of the city. Like, we're scrapping like most of these missions. They're like, Act 3, gotta make it big, lots of turrets. Gotta make it big to make up for the lack of missions, because there's like 10 of them. Hey, no, no. Hey, this mission has one of my favorite tracks in the game. Yeah, it's alright. It's not bad. I love how they just put them like just off screen so you can't even get them. Love it. And why do we have to go like through this whole roundabout way? We were just there. It's so dumb. When did these guys spawn in? Jesus. Yeah, Sig's not even helping. I only need one person to drive this. And also, Ashlyn only says, I'm giving it to Torn and Jinx. Sig is never mentioned. He's just here. And this is the last time we see him, until, like, the end. It's so...
Oh yeah, they hurting now. Move and groove, Chili Pepper.
All right, it's payback time. You ready to rock, Dax?
You mean go in that place? Jack, maybe I'll stay here and, protect Sig.
Tell me one more thing. The shit that Torn is controlling is the same vehicle with the same eco that we took to the Naughty Otzel. Oh, yeah. Wait. Why did we have to take the eco from there to the Freedom HQ? Yeah. I just put that, like, I knew that was the same vehicle. I didn't think it would be, like, the same one, you know? But yeah, like, it was already in the port. Why did we... Ugh. So dumb. I hate these things. I hate these things. I hate these things. Fucking assholes coming out of assholes. Darkness within darkness awaits you. Also, I love how this is the metalhead nest and we don't see a single metalhead in here. It's all dark makers. Like, none of this even looks metalhead, like, aesthetic-wise. Dark Makers in Robo Factory, Dark Makers in Metalhead Nest, Dark Makers ever... Yeah. The Dark Makers don't play nicely with others, just ask the Metalheads. They'll just be in the Metalhead Nest, sure, why not? I love how these guys drop ammo as well, you know, like, why? You can't let the player run out of ammo ever, so every enemy, every single one will drop ammo. Just die. Also, what is this? What is this? Hold on, let me just write. Why are dark makers in the metalhead nest? Can't you just use a flag glitch to get to the top? Probably. You probably run out of light eco. Probably hoverboard there, but I'm pretty sure this level is split. Like the level files are split into certain sections. Now do this on Vita. 1 frame a second. 1 frame every 2 seconds. Absolutely fucking destroys it. Oh, don't let me run out of yellow eco. Yeah, the yellow ammo. I just jumped in. You're already in the 3rd act. Yeah. We'll be going for 3 hours, so. What? Jack! Again, they're just spawning in. Like, I guess it makes more sense for the Dark Makers, like they're from another planet or whatever. Like, I always assumed they were like spawning in from the ship, from outer space. So I guess it makes more sense, but like, still. Oh, now my stream's gonna drop. Oh, thank you. 3 hours of the third stream in the third act. Yep. Playing Jack 3. Now all my family's home, the internet's tanking. Wait! Wait! I just realized. I just realized. This is how Errol gets on the dark ship. He uses whatever that is. That fleshy looking circle on the wall. Why did I never put those pieces together? That's why it says, my little friends are here to see me off. Like, oh, I'm leaving. But also, again, why is it in the metalhead nest? It doesn't make any sense.
I'd love to stay in chat, but I have an appointment with the most powerful beings in the universe.
You're through, metal monkey! Don't make me come over there and sick Jack on you.
You're too late. I've already awakened the Dark Maker ship.
Okay, he awakens it in this scene.
I come back. I will be wielding the very power of the precursors. I'll see you boys soon.
Look at that, it's cool. It's amazing. It's reacting to the dark stuff. Ah, it's gonna blow!
Why?
Let's get out of here!
Like, this is just why. Ugh. Man, I'm hungry. Yeah, we just need a cool explosion. I guess. I don't know. It's dumb. Again, why is Zeke back in the city? What's he doing here? Now it's gone. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, now we've got like everything. And look, we just suddenly have the eco power sphere. Oh my god! So like you see the little things in the top, those little circles at the top, those are the dark crystals being slotted in as the light eco crystals form like a ball because they're all curvy and stuff. Whatever. I love how his arm lights up like he's going to do something cool, but Jack just brushes him away and we never see what it was. Yeah, like, oh, if only we got to like a one-on-one fight with Errol and like he could have like used his cool robotness to like fight us and have a cool boss fight, you know? But no, he's just gonna throw some bombs up from a platform and then get in the Dark Maker thing, whatever. Get myself a snack. I got no snacks. Because Big Act 3, lots of turrets, lots of explosions, and it vaguely resembles the explosion with crew in Jack 2. Yeah. You know, one thing I've come to despise in like sequels is like callbacks. like when like a game or a movie or whatever, like it doesn't like try to do its own thing. Like it tries to just call back to stuff that happened in previous works. And like that's the substance, you know, like oh, this plot point plays out like this. Oh, because it was like that in the oh, I get it. It's like, fuck off, do something new, surprise me. Oh, I've become so disaffected with like every Kingdom Hearts game after 2 because of that. Because they all just do that. They don't do anything new and surprising anymore. And I could fucking talk your ears off for the next 5 hours on that specifically. But we'll just leave it there, okay?
Jack, we're in serious trouble.
Onin says there are strange forces at work. Fate has been twisted by something more powerful than anything she has ever seen in her many years. Something now awake deep in the catacombs.
Okay, so something has awoken in the catacombs? Question marks. Fate has been clouded. Onin can't see future now. What? Okay.
Let me guess. You blow hard.
It's also interesting that Jack's. This is the only cutscene where Jack's armor doesn't coincide with the armor you've collected in game. He's missing his chest piece here. So I wonder if this cutscene was like, is that just a genuine mistake? Or if like this was meant to happen earlier in the plot and like things were just shifted around and they didn't fucking...
Want us to go down there. Correct.
The best access to the catacombs is on the metalhead side.
Fucking Onin just thumbs up. Oh, that's so funny. I've never seen that before.
Sometimes I really hate you guys.
Wait, the metalhead side of the city? No, it's not. It's the destroyed new town. Why is it called the metalhead side of the city when all that's there are stinger metalheads running around and all that's not what it's called. Oh, I fucking...
Onin says she sees your faith turning black with uncertainty. Onin says it will be very dangerous indeed. Onin says Hecker will escort you to the catacombs and... What? What did you say?
You will be Onin's eyes and Jack's wisdom. You must do this.
He doesn't know.
Okay, fine. But I am gone the moment that things get sticky. You two, get to the catacomb entrance and take care of business. I'll meet you there when the coast is clear.
Fucking... Yeah, it's called Success. So developers are like, how do we do this all over again? But try to trick people into thinking it's something new, even though they rip themselves off. I think it's just like a fan service thing as well. Like, look, I've also just been so fucking exhausted with like fan service and stuff like that in video games and stuff. Like it's because it's all just pandering. It goes back into like everything to do with remakes and everything. Like that's all it is. It's just fan service and callbacks to things we used to love. And it's like remakes are the most egregious example of that happening in modern culture, but like just the media that we consume is just all that as well, you know? Like endless fucking legacy sequels to things like fucking like Ghostbusters just got like another fucking movie. Like why? You know, like we keep getting new movies from ancient fucking franchises. Like we just got a new Indiana Jones as well. Like it's just fucking make new shit and stop calling back to like this is why I respect Jak 2 so much, because it doesn't do this shit. Like Jak 1 was a success, sure, but then they did the fucking bold move and went, yeah, well, we're gonna do something that you'll love still and have it be completely fucking new and weird and different. Fuck y'all, you know? Also, why is everyone just chilling out in a war zone? You can literally see the fighting. Why is the tent even there, right? Like, why do we need Onin's tent? Why do we even need Onin's tent? We could have just had that conversation in the Freedom HQ headquarters where Onin's been this entire time. Ooh, man. Oh, boy. Also, I love how that cutscene starts with, Jak, we're in serious trouble. It's like, oh, yeah, I know. No shit.
The only hombres tough and crazy enough to take on these things are the Wastelanders.
You're a genius.
What do you think we are, Daxter?
Yeah, that trinket's worth about as much as you get from a broke-down pawn shop in Southtown.
Okay, okay. Oh yeah, we really need help, Daxter. It's okay, I have the one gun. The one gun. I'm even handicapped for coming into this with low health. I'll be fine. Game! It gave me the tutorial for Dark Strike, like, hold R1 while in Dark... I wasn't even at the I wasn't even there. It's supposed to come up over here. Stupid game. Oh, also, what the fuck are these things? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Zeke hates Jack 3. True. He means out. Didn't even kill everything. I could have just used this. Way more ammo efficient. And more effective. You know, I was kind of hoping I could go outside today. It was a nice day. But, nope. Sun's probably down at this point, I think. Well, almost. Plus, we're near the end. We should just finish the fucking game. And hold on a sec, Samos, I thought you said something about leading an expedition into the catacombs. This is just me. Ugh. Why are the bomb spiders here when they could easily get destroyed? They would be so much more effective during the Darkmaker ship when you actually don't have time to stop and bomb their spawns. Yeah, like, and why do we only see them in this mission? This mission alone. Like, they look Darkmaker, you know? Like, why are we fighting metalheads? Again, it's just throw a fuck ton of enemies at the screen and just deal with it, you know? There's no strategy, there's no thought process behind their placement. It's just go burr with the gun. Ugh. I love how parts of this are recognizable from Jak 2 when it was a real city. Yeah, I love this mission. I think it's really clever how they went about it. Like, well, there shouldn't be buildings inside the stadium, but aside from that, buffering. Yeah, it's stuttering a bit. I'm sorry, guys.
Where have you been? I've molted 3 times already, just waiting for you. Onan says we must get through the palace ruins, but I think...
Oh, we'll see you, Pekka.
Jack, let me just say, before it's all over, riding on your shoulder, although it is kind of bony and uncomfortable, well, you've been a good pal.
You too, Dax. These adventures, they've been great.
Okay, okay. How did Deimos even get to Haven in a car? How did he get here so quick? How did he get here in the middle of the ruins? I don't think there's a buildings to support beams. Oh yeah, I suppose. I still don't know why they're in the middle of the stadium like that though. I don't know.
Thought you said a smart warrior never takes his opponent head on.
That depends on how hard your skull is. I'd say you and I are both rather headstrong.
Let's finish this.
Look alive, Jack.
Also, like, we called for an army. Like, we just called, like, the Wastelanders, you know? Why would the king himself come and help? Alone. You know, like... Maybe it's just because, like, he really likes Jack, so he's like, it's okay, I've got this. Like he got emotionally attached to him to the point of, like, thinking recklessly, but, like, we didn't even set that up if that is the case, you know? Maybe Samus floated the car there, like, at the end of Act... Samus has never met Deimos. I mean, maybe he did in the very past, but, like, not in this game.
On your left.
I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this mission exactly, because I'm not 100% sure on the layout of it, if it's accurate to the game. So, yeah. It's like a really detailed level, though. I can't remember the last time I even went this way. That's sad, Jack the Dr. Pa never met his biological pa. He might have when Deimos was still ruler, because, like, you know, Samus came from this time period. So, like, you know, maybe I don't think it's really like I mean, it's possible. I don't think it's like realistic or probable. Man, the game's really tanking right now. It does suck, because my PS2, like, it's a very slow PS2. I want to get, like, a 90K model. It's very fast. I do kind of wish it was raining in this mission. That would have been really sick. Like, there is a thunderstorm, but rain would have been cool, too. I think Deimos should arrive with Jack to Haven in Act 3, so it actually makes sense for him to be the one who saves Jack. I don't know about that. I was kind of thinking of just making, like, the Wasteland attached to the same continent as, like, as Haven City. So, like, because that's, like, the biggest thing, right? Like, how the fuck does Deimos get here when the desert is a literal island, you know? Like, I don't think the very specifics of how Deimos got here are super important if, like, it's feasible he got here. Because the way we get here in the story is we go through the subrails. There's no way Deimos can drive a car in the subrails, and he can't access it anyway because it's in the middle of the monk temple, you know? So, yeah. Also, I think it would be weird for Deimos to just come to Haven City. You know, like, that just seems... Like, the only reason he did come in games because, like, Jack asked for his, like, called for help. I think that's fine. But, like, just coming to Haven City, you know, like, I don't know. Also, okay. I love everything about this whole sequence. Except for this. Like the catalyst of what kills Damus. What are these fireballs? Where are they coming from? Also, hold on. Why are Darkmakers here? Errol's up on the ship. So is the implication that they're gunning for the catacombs as well? But, like, why? Like... Like, the implication so far is, like, the Darkmakers only ever attack where Errol is, like, sending them to attack. Errol's not here. So, fucking...
Not bad driving, kid. It was a good fight. And a good day to die. I'm very proud to have been by your side in the end. This world is not yet out of heroes.
We did well together. Don't move, Al.
Please, promise me one thing. Promise me you'll find my son, Mar. You'll know him when you see this. He's wearing an amulet just like it. A symbol of our lineage with the great House of Mar. Save the people, Jack. They need you.
Father. Yes, you were that child. I took you from Damus, hoping to harness your eco powers for my experiments. Then I lost you to the underground. You seem upset. Did I tell you too late? You were the son of the great warrior Damus. Oh, and he never knew. How delightful.
Ah! Bigger!
Thank you for opening the door to the precursors. Don't worry, I'll be back to put you out of your misery.
After him, Jack!
You're willing to go down there? Without a fuss this time.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. It's just that nobody hurts my best friend and lives to brag about it. Let's get him!
Oh yeah, we're keeping the scene pretty much in its entirety. Like, we might have to change, like, a location or, like, some tiny specifics about it, but... I do need to ask one thing, though. How did Vega know that Jack was the child? How did he know about the time loop, you know? Like... The amulet? No, but like... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna write that down anyway. Hey, there we go. Why are there two cars this time? Because they knew that we were coming. They're like, oh, they're gonna race? Okay. It would be kind of cool if there was an actual race, but like, I do like how Vega gets there first and he gets a drop on her sort of thing. Also, hollow Earth theory. Jack's Earth is hollow, as you can see. Cool. Vega is awfully smug for a guy with a very bad case of receding hairline. This scene I mostly want to keep as well. I think it's a really, really, really cool scene.
Greetings, great warrior. Before it is too late, you must power up.
Again, look, there's the fucking ecosphere that is all the crystals. But we don't see him like put them together or anything. He just has it. See, you can see like that those circle things that are jutting out, those are the dark crystals. So you can see the seams where like the light crystals like, yeah. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Before it is too late, you must power up the planet's defense system.
Has begun its energy conversion. It will take some time for the weapon to fully charge.
Okay, yeah, okay. I don't think he knew about the time loop. He just knows that Jack was the child and he lost him to the underground. For all he knows, Jack was offered entering into Jack 2. What? Wait, no, this is very critical information. Young Jack is only a few years old. The Baron would have only been in power for a couple years. Like, at most. Because of how, like, the timeline of events happen. There's no way Vega would just be like, oh yeah, that child that I abducted like 3-4 years ago is now suddenly 18. You know, like that doesn't make any, like that he would have had to known about the time loop because that's how the whole thing fits together. It's a good point though. Gameplay wise, Vega could have snatched the only car. We could have followed him with jetboard. No, I think it's fine.
Proven your worth, warrior. We grant you the gift of evolution. The honor of becoming one of us.
Step aside! I will be the one who evolves into a precursor. The right is mine!
Be careful what you wish for.
Hold on, wait, this is so weird. Okay, hold on. So, Vega says earlier that, like, at the bottom of the catacombs, like, where it said the Ancient Ones wait to bestow unimaginable powers upon the worthy. So, I was gonna say, like, why does Jack look like, you know, angry? Like, I didn't get to be evolved into a precursor. It's like, why? Is that something you wanted? You know, like, but I guess, like, you know, it's just, oh yeah, the power, I guess. I don't know, but why the precursor is just straight up gonna make Jack a fucking precursor, you know? Like, oh yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Vega just says no me. And that's enough to sway them? Like they're all like, you've proven your worth. We shall grant you the gift of evolution. And Vega's like, no, me. And they're like, okay, here. like, why? Ugh.
It is done. Don't worry, Jack. It is for the greater good that I assume this role.
Even now, it may be too late. If Errol awakens the dark ship's cargo, all will be lost.
Listen, glow boy, we've been doing all your dirty work while you slept in the stars. So stop it!
Inefficient. I told you we needed a backup hero. We should have gone with Plan B. Ow! Hey, cut it out! We are unhappy with your performance. If you had been a true hero, you would have stopped Errol by now.
What? I guess someone pushed the open secret door button, yeah.
Oh, bother. They look like me? Not what you expected.
Yeah, we like get that a lot.
Do you? How many visitors do you get?
Don't look so upset. If you knew we precursors were a bunch of little fuzzy rats, would you worship us? Could we run the universe?
Not possible, buddy.
So, we fluff up the myth a bit.
And we get the respect we deserve.
I'm just now like realizing what a stupid motivation that is. We want to be widely respected and well regarded across the universe by all that inhabit the planets that we created. Why? Like why? Like they're implying there's some sort of like reputation they need to uphold. No one knows who the precursors are. You know, like it's so dumb. It's so dumb. I thought their plan B was Vigo. Why the fuck did they let him become a precursor otherwise? Yeah, yeah.
You idiots! Get down from there and stop defiling that glorious machine!
Do not let our size fool you. We are the most powerful beings in the universe.
We are?
Oh!
What does Daxter look like?
Ah, yes. All eco contains the source of our essence, our code, so to speak. When Daxter touched the dark eco, he was actually blessed when he thought he was cursed.
Woohoo! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! Hey! Wait a minute! They have pants!
These creatures are the great precursors? And I wanted to evolve into the...
God, that we are causes me such pain. Yep.
A little drafty, isn't it? The only way to ensure that Errol will not awaken the ship's cargo is to go there yourself and stop it.
I love that smug look on Dax's face just then.
We will send you there from here.
But the weapon... Chill out, buddy. You should have Mondale minutes to go there and get back here pronto. I mean, way before the...
Hopefully before.
Ba-boom! Oh, yeah! Let's move.
You idiots. I told you we needed a plan B.
If we remove the twist and leave the project, I know. I already made that clear to the guys. It's okay. I want to keep it too. I just want to make it not so fucking poorly written and ambiguous. Hello. They think I'm a god, and they're right. No! Oh, fuck me. So Daxter's just a nudist? Yeah, pretty much. There's no teleporter there. Also, how does Jack know to just jump into that Dyson sphere thing to teleport to the dark? Well, the light doesn't turn on until they say, like, go there yourself. So... I was about to just jetboard across this. To be fair, the Eco-Vat deleted his clothes. Sure, but he could have found clothes in the surely something could have been worked out. I think it's slightly different if the precursors themselves are conjuring a quick one-way trip portal, rather than a Stargate-style warp gate. Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, why is there light eco vents on the Darkmaker ship if their whole thing is the destruction of all light eco? I gotta fucking... Oh my god, it's so fucking... Maybe the nice lady with the bird egg and Sandover could have sewn him some shorts. Like, literally, like anything, right? Alright, I'm not going to play this next mission properly. I'm going to do the speedrun way because it's so much fun. Light Eco events are there because, screw this, I'm gonna post some Daxterludes based. One day I will make the Otzel leader staff as a cosplay item. That'd be cool. We want to destroy Light Eco, but let's just use it to power all our technology because who gives it... Yeah, fucking... Like, this is genuinely really fucking cool. I love this.
These nasty things ever wake up, the planet's finished.
All of these Darkmakers at my command. Just think what I could do.
You're through, Arrow. Even if we both die.
Great plan, Jack. So cool.
Let's go, Dax.
So fucking cool. I love it so much. Teleporter gonna turn on? I always seem to get here too quick. Wait a sec, what? Why does it look like teeth there? That's fucking creepy. This game sucks and I hate it, true. Also, a real fun fact, it seems that the stone in the staff is the same material as the precursor stone looking at the concept artwork. In which staff? The Otzel leaders? I haven't noticed. Jack flying made me so mad as a kid because in gameplay you can never fly like that, yeah. Can you turn on, please? Whatever. Oh, this game is just so many like, oh yeah, then Jack just gets warped here, you know? Like why is he like, why do they get warped here of all places, you know?
Not yet.
You will all die at my hand.
This guy just won't quit.
It's headed for the city. We gotta defend it. For Deimos.
The last charge of the Dark and Light Brigade. Let's do it, partner.
To the end.
Correct place for the teleport back to Forest Temple. I don't fucking know. Just have some logic behind it, I guess. I don't know. Like, why is there a teleporter? Like, why is that the means we use to get back to Earth, you know? Like, I don't know. Alright, I'm also doing the speedrun way because I hate this mission. Like, this mission is so conceptually sick, it's just playing it as a drag. Come on, there we go. There we go. Cool. It's the first time I've heard the car sound like a real car. It's really cool. Because infinite flight glitch isn't a bug, it's a learnable skill. Oh, but it feels so intentional. It's like the developers meant to have it in the game. Yeah, fucking fuck off, Damon. Not you. I'm just it's funny. All right, speedrun strats. Let's go. So why is there a light eco vent here? Please make it make sense. I love how these things drop ammo. Sure, why not? Seriously, that thing flew up like 1,000 feet and landed on the other side of the desert? Yeah. As a kid, I thought you had to use the Dark Strike to kill the boss, not the Peacemaker. Wait, what? You can use anything, but like, wouldn't it make most sense to think it's the Peacemaker, considering Jack uses it in the cutscene? Am I using Dark Strike this whole time? Dude, you can use like anything. And why is this the extent of the fight? Just fight these little fuckers, you know? Like, oh, such a challenge. If you use needle laser, it homes in quicker, so you can get this fucking fight over with quicker. Let's see if I got skill. Oh my god! Game? There we go. Let's fucking go. If I didn't get laser skip from that, I'm gonna be pissed. I deserve it. Oh, cool. Yeah, sweet. I got it. Let's go. Yeah, here's a time freeze, yeah. Let's go. Woo. This is a badass cutscene. I love it. Oh, we're not done yet. The work's not done yet. We still gotta watch the last cutscene and make fun of it. I mean, this is badass. You still see ammo floating in the air up there. That's so funny. Spinning around. Okay, I should read. Were the Darkmakers once precursors? Could explain how the precursors can teleport you there and back. I'm really loving this analysis, by the way. Haven't played these in like 10 years. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe like there's some sort of Darkmaker, like little flying thing we can fly back to Earth or some shit. I don't know. Control similar to the Hellcat. I don't know. Also, this fight lasts way too long. Ideally, this would be way shorter than you'd fight Earl directly. Ideally, yeah. And then it's like, an extra 2 or 3 phases in hero mode. It's so boring. God, I wish nothing but suffering for whoever wrote that part. True. Alright. Ashlyn Kiss. What? And wait, why is Ashlyn even there? You know? Like, wait, oh, whatever.
Thank you, brave people.
Man, the real ones out there will know where that first bit of music comes from. You've heard it more times than a lot of other pieces of music. Real ones will know that. The depths of Tartarus itself are not enough to sate my anger towards the forced Ashlyn romance and Zemar. Yeah. I guess she's there because she was with Jack when he got banished. Things coming. And? Why isn't she in Haven?
Love this planet. Onin, Samos and all. Your strength and wisdom in these dark times give us reason to fight on.
My life's work, it turns out, was spent searching for a bunch of furballs.
Damn homewrecker.
It is a great day for the universe.
Jack, you are the greatest of heroes. You have turned the tide against the Dark Makers, and together we will win this war.
So, there's been an ongoing war with the precursors against the Dark Makers. So, like, this has been an ongoing struggle. It's not just like... It's not like this is the only dark ship or whatever.
Dude, there are like way more challenges in the future. Or was it the past?
Fucking... Way more challenges in the future. Or was it the past? Look, I know they're implying time travel, but it would be funny if it's just like, hey, yeah, we're teasing more games. Don't worry, guys. Way more challenges in the future. Oh, no. We mean the previous games. Go play those instead. Fucking... Like the actual creator gods of the world are right there and everyone's just chill, yeah.
Yes, I was getting to that.
More adventures. Where have I heard that before?
I don't know, Jack. Where have you heard that before? What do you mean? Reference to the end of Jack 2? When? No, because no, the line at the end is Sig giving him the ruby key is like, you're in the driver's seat now or something like that. Jack's like, oh no, I am done with adventures. Whatever.
We need heroes like you to help us protect the universe, Jack.
Then you can call me by my first name, by what my father called me, Mar.
Oh yeah, you'll tell us when something happens next time, right, Samos? Right, Samos? Yeah, but there's no, like, yeah, there'll be more adventures. Okay, well, if that's a callback, it is the weakest callback I've ever heard.
Wait, Jack is Mar? The Mar?
The Mar?
Come then, Mar. No time like the present.
You coming, Dax?
I got all I need right here, baby. But if you need me, and I know you will, you know what?
Hang on, Tattle. You got to hear it right at the end.
My little hero.
We owe you much, Daxter, for all you've done. For your bravery in the face of incredible danger, we shall grant you your deepest desire.
you know? I could really use a snazzy pair of pants, like yours.
Wow, those are sharp. I wish I had a pair just like that.
Be careful what you wish for.
Why? Oh, it's like, where is the consent here, right? Just like, oh yeah, okay, I'll just make you a precursor. Doesn't matter if you want it to be that way. Like, Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, honey. You get used to
That's fine, because after this we're playing Jack 2 Deathful Story. Yeah, ha ha ha, yeah.
Oh, and you may want to shave some parts. Trust me on that.
And
Hey, thanks for everything, partner.
she just says nothing, you know?
This is gonna be good. They think I'm a god. And they're right. Our hero.
Why does she say that? It's so specific. Who fucking knows? Otso leader really out here saying, time to revive our race. Time for you two to get started. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Why is Vega here? What if the Ma was Ma the kid, not the founder? Watch Gaming Brits video. I don't want to explain it. It's stupid. So the nice girl who makes guns for everyone deserves the same fate as the main villain of the entire game, who has supposedly been lurking around the entire series destroying Jack. Yep. Because the Cleaver needs a sidekick. Ugh.
This is going to be a long trip.
Where do you think you're going, little bug?
Please just let him onto the ship. I don't know, man.
We're gonna be a great team. Just don't make me angry.
It's funny though.
Are you ready, Jack?
And the implication of him not being in Jack X is so funny.
We have something to show you.
What?
The universe.
You know what? Like, I kind of like it both ways. I kind of think it would have been kind of nice for Jack just to go with them. You know, like, just, you know, we're going to show you the universe. You know, you've done all this. Let us repay you a bit by, like, just showing you the fucking universe. Like, it's going to be cool, you know? But at the same time, it's like, you know, Jack, he knows where his place is. Right there with Daxter. So, like, it comes full circle, you know? So, I don't know. I kind of like it both ways. Like, not literally, like, Jack going and fighting the Dark Makers in the universe right after we just finished the game or whatever. But, like, them just, like, taking him for, like, a cruise, you know? And him just, like, having a cool time. I don't know. You know, I don't even, like, get what the fucking... how the fan theory of Jack being Ma works with the whole time travel thing. There was not a single implication of Jack going back in time at this moment. They're just like, let us show you the universe. You know? Why would you even... like... It's so dumb. See, like, he doesn't even, like, you know, haha, oh, there I go sort of thing. It's like, I couldn't leave you. Like, he's just... The implication is the missing armor. He wasn't wearing it at the start of the scene.
With all our adventures ahead, you wouldn't last a second without me.
Ah, what a team we are. Yeah, well, the next adventure, I call the shots. Put it in, partner. Ah, sorry.
He ate the armor, sure.
Life is
Bad game. Save. Alright, let's crash it. I'm not very good at this. The Otsos took the armor back, like, dude, what the fuck, it's not yours. Yeah. Fuck, I'm so not good at this. Full stream, what's the time right now in Australia? It's 6:30 p.m. I'm hungry. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm done. Man, this hurts. There we go. Dialogue and video editing. Who did that? We need to have words. Give me 1 sec. Sixel dummy, yeah. Yeah, we're getting there. Sixel surfer. Sigmas? This hurts. This is... I need like a better strategy of doing this because I'm not good at it. Ah! Just fucking unplug my headphones. Game's not broken yet because I'm bad at this. Like, what you got to do is press like the left and right D-pad at the same time, but the PS2 controller is really hard to do that with. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ashland's in there too. Cool. Just see Ashland's ass, cool. No, now it's covered up by Vigo. There we go, cool, did it. Ah, oh, my wrists are hurting. The gang's all here. He left it in the past for Damus to pick up in the present so he could give it to his son, who he didn't know was his son because he was saving for his son because his son's Mars are technically his. Yeah. Precursors don't care for consent at all, but for godly creatures, even benevolent ones, that's kind of in character. I suppose it's just fucking weird. And how Tess just like doesn't react like at all. She doesn't have any lines of dialogue after getting turned. It's whatever. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm hungry. I will upload these notes somewhere. Definitely in my project server with the boys. I kind of want to turn all these streams into like a video, like cut it down into the into all the points where I'm making critique, you know. Cut out all the fluff. I think that'd be good to watch through. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for coming, everyone. I'm gonna go. I don't know when I'll stream next. We'll see what happens. Okay, bye-bye. Love you.